How's that? My mic is showing that things are talking. Interesting. All right. Well, anyway, congratulations on Shanti for getting second, Mike for getting first, and congratulations with relatively normal waffles. They're not particularly egregious today. But welcome in, everybody. We are doing the Tarkov because I am trying to catch up and get to where I can also escape. 282. 83, 4. What? And then I am background noise, huh, Shanti? I see how it is. Alright. Let's create a preset for these. First round will be M62. And then we'll run M80. And then we'll run M62. And M62. Alright, so I got 20 rounds. First round is going to be Trace. Last 3 will be Tracer. So that's 4. It's going to make that 5. No, I want 4. So that's 1, 2, 5. So that means 12. Alright, something like that. Got 10, 20. Okay. Let's do that. Trial. Oops. Save. Load. And we'll go ahead and slot in M61 for the giggles. Oh, the magazine gets darker when I load it. Neat. Alright. Now I need medical, I need first aid kit. Grab AFAC. And I need my Kalik. Which reminds me, I need to go to Therapist and buy all the Kaliks off of her again. Alright. Well, there's going to be a lot of gunfire, which is probably going to throw you off a bit. Actually, I like that idea. The problem is I get too much with the we're just going to put these back to the way they were. So slot 4 is 4, 5, 8, 9. Release. Alright. Got all of those set up that way. Oh, N is really okay. Alright. Save back. Researching things about the Spanish conquest of the Americas. Oh boy. Alright. Back to shoreline. Oops, I need to insure things, damn it. No, I don't have a backpack. Might have been sad if I went to loot things and I didn't have a backpack. This one. There we go. Backpack. Alright. Now I'm running low on stash storage space because, well, I'm doing things. Not through proper therapist. Sure. Alrighty. Actually, one other thing that I want to add to this firearm. Is there really the only spot I can go? Oh, yeah, it is. Hi, Ben. How are you?
I can smell you.
So you can, huh? Alright. There we go. Oh. Oh, wow. Next. Alright. I just need to murder 5 scavs. But yay for random holiday. Because that means there's no work today.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Ah, Min claimed the hydrate for today, huh? Wow! I'm surprised Shanti didn't claim it. Here is Arcane Crack. Nice. Crisp. Quick. I use tea for hydration. If I drink too much water, I feel like I'm drowning. I blame it on being raised in a desert. Uh-huh, sure. Water is good. I just can't drink too much of it, otherwise I'm drowning. Rather, I feel like I'm drowning. But the internet is behaving today, which is nice. Well, behaving as usual behavior would be. Oh, come on. I'm running around with slightly less than normal armor loadout because I am trying to do a specific task where I have to kill scavs wearing this stuff on this map. Come on, I just want to drill. Nope. Oh, well. There's a sledgehammer. Wait a minute. Nope, no drills. That's unfortunate. What's on fire? Lessons I don't want to go to the health resort because I don't want to go fight Sanitar, but if I have to, I will. That's alright, we'll go check the crossroads over here. There's usually a scav or 3. Shanti over there getting all spicy with the I'm busy, okay, huh? There's a grenade. Damn it. There we go. Say, look, a scaver 3. And there's all 5. And damn, he zeroed out my arm with a fucking pistol. Hi, Lick Butt. How you doing, buddy? God, I need to get a full version of that song. And that is going to be my intro song every time I swap over into live. Because it's such a... it's a random thing I found on Blurp, and it has become such a mood. It is. I don't know who made it because I can't find a full version of the song anywhere, and believe me, I've looked. You thought you sick. You know, pretty alright. I got one tapped in the armpit by, I'm playing PvE mode, because I don't particularly care for, the PvP variety. And, I just don't play enough to be competitive in PvP and actually have fun. But I got one tapped in the armpit by a PMC last raid. Yeah. It was stinky. Yeah, the big thing is like, last time I played Tarkov before my recent stint into getting back into the game was before, really, I think it was like .12 was the last time I played. It was a long time ago. But like, I think the only maps that were existed at the time were Customs, Interchange, and Woods. I think were the only maps back when I played. But I haven't played since 2020, so it's been a hot minute. But I had Edge of Darkness. I was part of the group that was really pissed off that we were going to get screwed out of PvE because they tried to screw us out of PvE. And then I just never really played the game until, yeah, I heard it was released. My buddy Mick, who quite frequently joins me in the raids and has kind of taught me a lot about moving through the game. Alright, another SMW key. It really got me back into the game, especially after the 1.0 release. But I upgraded to the Unheard edition for the, oh shit, I actually need that tape. Wow, that's a bulletproof door. One. Oop. There we go. Shit. Ah. Well, appreciate you stopping by, Lickbutt. Good to see you, buddy. And for my followers, if you do not know Lickbot, you should absolutely go check him out. He is amazing. He's a lot of fun to hang out with, and he's kind of funny. But thanks for stopping by, buddy. It's good to see you. Ooh. Thanks for stopping and turning. Oh, damn. Of Oz. Another 306 key. What's this PC bot? Come on, GPU. Oh, that was a tease. Now, if I'm right, all of these guys are relatively fresh spawns, so... they're not likely to have much on them. But, check just in case. We do have a little bit of time, because I can run up and go to railway. Eh. Nope, this actually has a little bit of stuff on them. Never mind. Spare ammo and condensed milk. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go up to 30 minutes. Yeah. I'm going to go up a little further to road to customs. Drugs. All right. Now, we should be able to run for much, much longer. Na 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 na. Just to make sure I'm not going too far. So I might be. There's terminal port. I think this is it. Well, we'll find out shortly. Tunnel vision. But I think this is it right here. it's down here. Okay. I think that's the transit right there. Of course, I could be entirely wrong. I'm not super familiar with this map. No. Doing a quick double check real quick. Oh, okay. So I'm not in the right spot at all, am I? Let me see. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm over by the weather station. Which means I'm gonna go this way a lot more. Okay, that's where I was. Oh, okay, I see where I am. This weather station, move this way. Got it, that was actually terminal. Census made. There's the radio tower. Let's see, still learning a lot. A lot to learn. No, 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 no. There's the extract. Alright, and because I have some morbid curiosity, they're adjacent. You know what? We're gonna take the warning. F right off. No, no, but it's right there. Oh, shit! That's goons! Oh no, that's goons. Maybe that wasn't goons? Okay, that's just PMCs. Holy shit, backpack. .995 is good ammo to find. Oh, okay. That tells me that leaving might be a good idea right now. Yes. We did add in a couple of extra PMC kills, but yes, getting out of there is the plan. Oh. Well, that was clenching. I thought that might have been goons with the rapid fire suppressed weapon, but I don't think it actually was. Which is good, because goons would have deleted me. Especially with the gear that I'm wearing right now. Uh-oh. Come on, Tarkov. Figure out your life now, please. Oh, come on. Aha! Na 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 na. Something I need to look at real quick. Alright. Bunch of scavs, 2 Usex and a bear. Very smell. Nugget, biscuit, nugget and a biscuit. Alright, cool. We got that. The game is still trying to figure out its life. Oh! The back needs a good stretch. Oh, shoulders angy. Hey. Hide out as something. Holy heck. I am power creating a bunch of mules. If I was smart, I'd actually... that's all the rest of my ornaments. Thick. Nope, we're power creating more mules. Nugget, biscuit, nugget and a biscuit. Dip it all in mashed potatoes. Man, how many people remember that song? Okay. There, thank you. Nah. Oh. Itchy ear. Okay. Oh, okay, well that's full now. I tried to separate these into like electronics and mechanical things and yada blah 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 blah, and it just they don't work. The one that this guy, and I was like, oh, we're only gonna do electronic things. It very quickly filled with just the electronic things. So I was like, excuse me, go to that thing. You're my euro. You're my ruble. Oh, I don't have any USD. That's why. Okay, so you will be USD. Okay. 200,000. Don't need all that much with me. Euro. Usta. Dip it all in mashed potatoes, nugget, biscuit, nugget and a biscuit. Biscuit. Car. Ooh. Yay. Dog tag case. Up there. Medical, medical, ooh, ammo, 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 medical. It's medical shit. Oh man, I'm glad that I didn't use that rifle at all. It's full of garbage. Okay, well, now that I don't need the Untar anymore, I can go back to regular armor. Well, I gotta keep that vest because my normal vest got eaten. And running respirator. Oh, that's already came with the contact. I lost my earbuds. That was Prepper Barter. I forget who bartered that. RFB. Oh, that's right, I can complete Peacekeepers. Is it TEP? Nope. No, thank you. Haha. Hey. Rude. Tap. Taparosa. That. There we go. Oh, it was a ref. 16 GP. Well, I guess I have to do some arena in the not too distant future anyway. Okay, we got that. I need more better ammo before I can start running. .556 stuff. Actually, you know what? I know what I can run. We'll run the AK-12. Bring it back to customs for a little while. So I need to do... It's PMCs I need to take care of. And then also come here, mechanic. I'd like you to buy these from me. Thank you. You can have those. That guy. That guy. That guy. All of that. Just take it. I don't want it. Peacekeeper. Buy that. Buy that. Dip it all in mashed potatoes. Nugget, biscuit, get with a biscuit. Biscuit, nugget with a biscuit. Tasks. Oh look, I completed the thing. Yay! The Hummus reputation is tarnished. I will have problems too. Spotter. Eliminate scavs with headshots using a 12 gauge. Ugh! Oh. Okay. So I have to start in customs, transit to shoreline, and then extract from shoreline. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, all of that's rough. I think I know where that guy is. Oh, fiddlesticks. And apparently a hiccup. Alright, fantastic. A little bit of organization here. Oh, I could sell this AK-74. I don't know why I still have this AK-74. I really don't. Interesting. Ah. Yes, I want to discard. Interesting. So the AVT can't get special cool things, but the SVT can. Cause I could put that. I mean, I put an actual like scope. Sporterize that shit. Yes, I want to discard because I'm actually thinking, well, let's go into the hideout. Go to the weapon rack. So we can take that 105 off and slot in a couple of SVTs in there because, well, they're cool. Look at all of those pretty guns. Do I still have muscle pain? Less than a day left. Okay. Here, AK-105. The only reason I haven't gotten rid of this AK-105 is because it saved my ass in the middle of a raid. I wonder, Inspect, do you have that? You do have that, so I could... Oh, that feels like it'd be a betrayal, though. Because I could take the parts off of this and slap them onto an AK-12 that I have sitting in a box. Then I could have a backup AK-12 for when I die. Oh, but I don't think... Oh, that's right, you have to have the fancy suppressor too. That... Oh, I can buy one. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see. What's the smartest way to do this? Brain. Brain no work. There we go. And disassemble. And disassemble. Okay. Now. for a moment. Okay. So that has to go on there. Okay. No, you're not in the UVGL. Why not get to play with the barrel at all? No, of course not. Why would I get to play with the barrel? Try to blank that because I can't do. We canted red dot. Okay. That's right, because for some reason you go backwards. Okay. Now. Spare AK-12, go there. AK-105. Alright. So now. I found myself morbidly curious. Okay. Need BT. Okay. Veteran rifle in there. Pistol case. Let me put you in there. I actually kind of wanted to run this PL-15 some. Let's see what I can do with you. Okay, you are basic. Okay. Yep, discard. Never mind. Alright, edit build. Hmm. Yep, that one. And then 50 RMR. Yes, buy it all. Let's send with the pistol. Alright. Oh, yep, we're gonna want a couple of grenades. I have spare ammo. I'm gonna need food and I'm gonna need water. I make more aquamarine? No, I need all of those, sorry. You're producing one mule. Alright. Might have to do a quick game restart here just to clear out cache a little bit. I do have a lot of tabs open in Chrome as well. That can go away. Okay. Now, what are the main story tasks I have left? So that's Lighthouse, Woods and Ulta, Woods and Interchange. That's Labyrinth, which I am not ready for. Labyrinth. And that one's also Woods. Okay. Thank you for the boss check there, Shanti. Done enough, huh? Now, if I remember right. Okay. Calculate marches. You know, potato, potato. All right. Okay, he's up there. Let's see. Yep. No, we're not. We are not yet escaping now. Working on it. We're not quite there. Attempting. That's the big one. Attempting. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to customs. Because I have a couple of things that I need to do over on customs. Need to find these. Need to not do that. Need to do that. And that. So we're gonna go see if we can complete Close to the People. And maybe write a passage. Done spending money until Resident Evil 9. I bet groceries kill all the time. And ridiculous how much groceries costs. Oh, that's right. I need to kill PMCs there too. Okay, 416. And I guess we can try that as well. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you gotta find shit. We're gonna do a quick scav run. I haven't done a scav run in a minute. Went to buy chicken, canned tuna, and got those. About this Grand Bears. New sweatpants and new hoodie. That's like part groceries, part not groceries. I'm gonna go get groceries and sweatpants and a hoodie and a collection of books. Happens to the best of us. Gingy. Hey, you don't want to get no discussion about books there, Chantel. Oh god, I didn't realize this is... Hey kids, you want to illuminate the sun? Oh no. Your book backlog is almost as bad as your game backlog. I mean... I think it still is a thing in the game where you can get a bunch of these flashlights and put them on the end of a gun. And you basically just white out whatever is in front of you. It's like, they can't see exactly where you're at because it's not a spot that all the light comes from. It's just light. But also, you're not likely to see them either because it's just light. Brothers Grimm, classic horror, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Legend of Sleepy Hollow, Tales, Frankenstein, selected works from Edgar Allan Poe. Nice. Talking about Bram Stoker's Dracula, there's a book series that I have fallen in love with called He Who Fights with Monsters. Guy started doing like a web novel series and just got so much traction behind it that he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'll go ahead and publish this shit. And it's fantastic. I love that game, or I love that book series. It's about a guy, he's half Japanese, half Australian, from Australia, gets sent to another world and gets magic powers. But yeah. Let there be light. But he ends up, things happen. He ends up being able to make it back to... he gets pulled to another world, but he ends up being able to make it back to this world. And in it, he meets a vampire who talks about Dracula. And how that not a lot of that was very accurate for what real vampires are and blah blah blah, because his friend is a real vampire. And then he's like, you know what though? Twilight did a fantastic thing for vampires. And it's like, really? Twilight? Yeah. Oh my. Well, yep, that didn't have anything I wanted in it. That's unfortunate. Is that a scav or was that a PMC? Well, we'll find out here in a moment. Let there be light. Das ist Scav. New monster manual. Ooh. Bam. The die have puppies in them, huh? Nice. Oh, damn, my guy. You already raided that jacket once. Ophthalmoscope. Oh shit, that's Rashala. There's no surviving that. That was Rashala's card. That's big unfortunate. That means I just lost fence rep. Damn it. Oh. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? Bullshit, no kills. Oh. Maybe that wasn't Rashala Guard. Maybe that was actually a PMC. Whichever goons are hiding out at. Oh hell. Enough there. Thank you. Fuck. Well, that was short-lived. Nah, that doesn't need a insure on it. You have to show me those dice sometime. I'm curious what changed with the monster manual of 5.5 there. Alright, so I'm gonna come in. We're gonna go try and find that bullshit. It's alright. Put the hair back up, ponytail properly again. So we gotta go find the things for what's her face. Should break the deal. Okay, Therapist tasks. Is it closer? Yep. Okay, so that's over boiler. Which, if I run this right, I can hit that and try and either make it up to railroad or other extracts. Crossroads. Okay. I will have to take a look at that right after I finish this here raid. Identify where I'm at real quick, I think. Okay, so that's new gas. So I'm over by warehouse 4. Okay.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I don't wanna. No. No, I'm not going to, because you said do it. Okay, so that's old gas, so that means I am right there. Which means I need to go across. Get away. Oh, hold on. Can't hydrate mid-gunfight. Alright, I'll do it because Deadeye said so. Even though you're barely older than me. I hope all those scabs counted for my kills in old gas. No, I can't. I personally cannot. I lack the ability. Yeah, potato, potato. Oh yay, another utility room key. Wallet with 10 grand. What? I would never turn something around on you. What kind of monster do you think I am? Sprats. Oh wait, no, I need to thick. Hang on, because I need transitions. Transits. Transit to shoreline. Okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Yep. Alright, yep. Plan has been made. Time to execute. Climb the freaking thing. Just pray that again Rashala didn't decide that he wanted to be in. Okay. I don't see sniper on this side. shit. What did you do? Why did you jam? There's too many nearby. Fuck. Brain, move. Stop freezing up, just move. Okay. Gunfight temporarily won. Go ahead and reload. Johnny Boo! Gotta be careful because goons were last seen on this map, and that could be a very bad time for me. If they are actually on this map. Get you in the backpack. So you also had a 74. Take his AFAC. Thank you for the stretch, Shanti. I will do that momentarily. Put those down there. Okay. Yep, give me his grenades. Do you have a back? Fuck, that startled me. Okay, empty backpack. And I want one of your grenades too. Thank you. Okay. Now I do need to get back up and around because I need to go into this compound because I need to get into the boiler room. Which is way the fuck down there. I hope Rishala went to a different spot, but you never fucking know. Okay, ground floor. That's where 17. Okay. Tool cabinet under fully open locker. Locker next to sink. Floor next to shelf. Okay. Okay. Nuts. Reggie, you wonderful bean, you. Thank you for the... Oh, that startled the shit out of me. Thank you for this 2-month subscription streak. You're amazing. I appreciate you, buddy. Oh, yeah, no, I may have pooed a little, just a touch. Okay, got the folder. You know what? Yeah, we'll push to transit. That's old construction, so I need to go slightly to the left of it. No shit, a ZB14 key. Nice. Skull ring's always a good find. CSSAK is OBS. You know, Not too terrible. I'm working on extracting and not dying while I try to do so. We're not going to escape anytime soon, but we're working towards it. We're making tracks. The steps are being taken. Okay, so this should be transit to shoreline. Emphasis on should be. I don't actually know. Okay, I think I actually have to go around the corner. There'll be a bus? Yeah. You come in and we interact with the bus. Yep. Alright, go ahead and get that out of here. Get that out of here, get that, that, that. Swap that with that. Okay. All right. Now we're going to go to shoreline where hopefully we can get out without dying. Because that's the goal. But thank you so much for the resub, Badgie. That did startle the shit out of me. While this is loading, let's take a look at that. Oh my god, it's so adorable! Oh. Deadeye. That die is absolutely cute. I want it. If you want something that's already... Where does that come from? I've heard that before. Na 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 na. We're completely borked, completely borked. We're completely borked. My ears. I hope your ears are just as comfortable as mine were. I'm gonna find a way specifically for Shanti where it forces your volume to 100%. But everybody can thank Chantel for the the deafening of the world. I'll just force it to play out of not headphones, just your actual speaker itself. Alright. Road to Customs. Where am I? I don't like this. I think I'm at cottages. I don't know the map well enough. I am going to assume, based off of everything, that yeah, I'm at cottages right now. Which isn't exactly great. Let's see, let's find a landmark I know. You know, Chantal, you really shouldn't leave words like that open. Just saying. Okay, yeah, I'm in cabins. Alright. I recognize where I'm at now. Because if I'm right, I hop this fence, go around this wood pile, climb up on here, and there's a truck. Yep, there's a truck. Fantastic. Shh. Stop breathing hard, guy. Oh, shit! That's PMCs. Enjoy, fucker! Ow. Come on, heal the arm, heal the arm, heal the arm. Stop the bleed, stop the bleed, stop the bleed. Hurry, please. Thank you. Let's take care of that fracture. Ouchie. Fucking basic ass M16. Ow. Real life. Guys, I killed real life. We don't have to worry about it anymore. You're welcome. To you too, Veggie. Fuck, there's more footsteps. Also, this guy was rude. He was trying to grenade me. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Titty. It's not good ammo. But 7.62 does hit a little bit harder than 5.45. Okay. So now I need to go that way. Ish. Wide open spaces. Well, gentlemen, we have killed the titty. It's power station, which can have a boss spawn, and then there's weather station, which can have the goons spawn. Here's to hoping that the goons are not in my location. They should be on customs right now. That's coming from Health Resort, which is up the hill a little bit more. Did he fucking die, or no, he turned around? That bastard. Wow. Scav's got the luck of the Irish. Nice try. It was an attempt. It was not a successful attempt, but it was one nonetheless.
Hi!
And bad you got a cherry waffle. I do say, because I am the one who is not startled. Look, ads. One of these times I really do need to work on the fence quest that I have. Okay. Weather is potential for goons. That's where we are now. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. One second, going on mute. I dare you. All right. I will. I won't use your legs. You think so? Chantal, you are much closer to me than Badgie is. By magnitudes. You keep sending me Instagram things, which your Instagram tells on you. Okay. So that's the extract. Actually. Believe what you may. The city is smaller than the city I'm currently living in. Actually, let's not jump off the cliff, huh? No, no, I can't get up fast enough. That's okay. You can believe what you wish to believe. But I will find you and make you yell that it's this isn't physically this doesn't seem physically possible as I unalive you with your own skull. Let's see, 2 unnamed bears. Oh, that's right, I never grabbed their dog tags. Nah. 2 bears, 2 USEC. That does tell me I probably need to repair that rifle. It's a good rifle. It only almost killed me once. That's better than other rifles. Other rifles have actually killed me. Because I was fighting a boss and they jammed up. And it's like, oh, well, we're fucked. No, he's not muted. He's munching foods. Alright, not that. Another RD-704 for later use. Wonder when that stuff's gonna show up. Why did you jam? That ammo was PP. No, 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 no. Can't stop. Okay. I wonder how bad Shanti would be if I timed her out for like 5 minutes. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. Let's see. What are we going to do? I bought it on Unload that. I'm gonna put it in the fancy magazine. It's basically 14. Okay, we got that. Now we need to go talk to traders. Therapist. I found a thing for you. Yay. Peacekeeper. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Alright, yeah, I need to do one more run on that. Received. Okay, so what's the Bagaba? Carpenter. Over there. Can I buy that mount? I don't think I can yet. No, Skier Loyalty 4. Fuck it, we'll buy that one. Stick that in there. Grab you. I forgot you could do that. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Oh, my chest, it hurts. Oh, that was grand. Tarkov, PMC run, ground 0. 5 p.m. I don't care if that magazine's insured or not. Ronin respirator. Which is funny because these helmets, the Ronin helmets, are actually a no shit thing.
Behold the power of cheese.
Cheese. But these Ronin respirator helmets, these are actual, like, no shit. I think they're level 3 protection, which means that They can. It's either 3 or 3A. I know for a fact it can stop 45. Like, it'll stop the round itself from piercing your head, but it's still gonna rock your fucking world. Alright. Uh-oh. Work. Yeah. Spawned here as a PMC yet. That's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the medical shit first. Got enough soap. Hey, dead guy. What you got? I'll take a Tarkola. I just realized I oopsed. Tinkatuff. That's a name. Hey, I can actually loot this guy properly without, like, rushing and saying what's he got. Ah, perfect. Water ration. Oh, damn. We're getting a little vicious. Get right up behind that booty. Damn, I got hopeful. This is Africa. Part of my annoyance at this game is this snowstorm really fucks with my vision, but doesn't necessarily fuck with these guys too much. Mustache. I mustache you a question. Wait, don't tell me. Poor bastard. Oh, that poor guy. Here I was thinking that I didn't get him. Is this real life Deadpool? Oh. SP? Yes. Not terrible, not great. Ha! Yeah, I'll take the M21. Those 50 BMG punch you in the throat. Yeah. Just John Wicked the shit out of that poor guy. Oh, another sass for M14.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydration, Shanti. Excuse me, goddamn. No, this guy just paid for my expo. Hi, Ming. How are you? That is a you. As much as you try to deny it. Are you sure about that? He sees Africa. Actually, when you're throwing a grenade, you don't want wrist action. Fun fact. I can hear you. Because grenades are not light, and if you... because grenades are not light, and if you... they call it the baseball toss, or sidearming. You don't really want any twist in your wrist when you throw a grenade, because otherwise it just doesn't fly right. Oh, that's Santa Claus. So, when you throw a grenade, you want it to go up more like a shot put. Well, that's why we teach. But yes, you want to throw a grenade more like a shot put than a baseball. Did you not watch the animation again? I'll throw another grenade. He does have a more... Chantal the cannibal. I have to remember that. I forget about that on occasion. Oh man, this poor guy. That's a PMC. No. I will not. I will remember it until the day you die. Another motherfucker over there. Where you at? There you are. Shit, reload. Ow. Close that up real quick. Well, that one was a lighter weight grenade. That was a flashbang rather than a fragmentation. So it's going to fly a little bit differently, but I am going to grab a couple more frag grenades here to demonstrate fragmentation grenades. Alright, out the upper window. Shot put. Watch his arm again. It's more of a pushing straight out motion. And if that's not how you shot put, then I have to tell you something that's unfortunate, and that is you are not shot putting correctly. Okay, so yeah, you know it's more of a push than a sling. I think I got that guy. What's my remaining time? I got 12 minutes. 12 minutes and a few spaces left. Is that so, Ming? Excuse me. Back to water. Shanti, what are you trying to insinuate there with context? Besides your lack of? Oh. No, I want that tape. Thank you. Okay. Now to go loot my kills. Oh man, this guy didn't even have any thinking bad thoughts. Who's thinking bad thoughts, and why are we thinking thoughts that are bad? Chantel has bad thoughts. Chantel, why do we have bad thoughts? Ooh, she's snitching. Oh. Ooh, they snitching. Alright, time to GTFO. I mean, Chantal, if your normal thoughts are bad thoughts, then what's the difference? Exactly, you know, if your normal are bad for everybody else, then what do you think my thoughts are bad are people that you know that you should never be introduced. Introduced? What's introduced? Just, I'm not doing anything besides laughing. I don't know what you mean I'm making it worse. How am I making it worse? Lies and slander. You don't only get bullied. And it's not only here that you get bullied. You said what you said, huh? Is that so? There are no lies, there are only fibs. Oh. Okay. Box did I put that in? Was it this one? No, this one. Yes. Yes. Boop. Oh, man. I forget what all things fit on the airframe helmet. Look that up real quick. You said what you said, huh? Yeah. All right. Really quick, we're going to do a BRB with a quick break, and I shall be right back. Alright, we're back. Also, Chantal, if all you do is come here and get bullied, then I guess you don't need story time anymore. Is that so? Two. I believe there are several who would take you up on that offer. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take this AK-12 in this go round. We're gonna head back to... They would have to find you first. I mean, it's a real easy solution for me. I have effective ways of preventing things. You don't want me to answer that question. That's what that solution is. Oh my. Any further questions? You wanted the answer. I was just providing the request. Have a good lurk, Shanti. Alright. Back to customs we go. Kind of just in general. Is there anything I need to do on customs for the stories? That's woods, that's lighthouse, that's labyrinth, that's woods, and interchange. I'm not ready for either of those. Woods will be a little bit. We're gonna go to customs. Uh-oh. We might have to restart the game. Do I have my yeah, my fast MT back. I'm bringing you back out. Alright. Suppose I could put the fast ears back on if I'm using those, huh? My Death Shadow mask. Death Shadow. I've got fast ears are in one of these. Hmm. There we go. All encompassed helmet. Let's see. The thing is, though, you're not armor class 2, though. I wonder if it'd be worth it to take off the TK heavy then and put on other things. Like the mandible guard. And condors at? No, not gonna be in there. Not that one. Thought I had a pair of condors somewhere. Oh, I'm not able to wear because of the Death Shadow. Okay. Oh, we'll run with that. Give it a try. What's my flee task right now? Or my fence task? Huh. Oh, the PMC run or scab run on customs. 10 a.m. This particular firearm is either going to be just fine, or I'm going to get my shit rocked. Most likely the latter. Because it's a break open single shot. Na 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 na. Let's see how long the server start takes. Pull up our customs map while I'm thinking about it. There we go. And scav extracts. Na, 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 na. Okay. Would like to see if we can get a drill sometime soon. I need a workbench too. Hey, 2 goddamn drills. Well, I've made a lot of progress in this game. A lot more progress than I would have thought. I am learning. It is a painful process, but when a process that must be painful regardless. I think next we're going to factory with the MXLR. It needs I need to kill a bunch of people up close and then extract out of the main entry. If anybody watching ever picks up this game and wants to run around with me, just let me know. It's a fun game. It's got a huge learning curve, but it's a fun game. $15.29. That was the high spike I saw. Steel bow. Of course, there should be a fucking drill in here. There it is. Goofy ass interaction. Ooh. That's close. That's super close. That's like right around the corner level of close. Yeah, there is a chance that I will come across the goons. Because last they were seen was on this map. And they are hostile to everybody. Except for themselves. No, that's not what I... Well, actually, yeah, it is, because I need the ammo for this. I did not expect that to go that well. I just walked up and clap. It sounds like... Ooh, wait a minute. As much as I like the Mark 16, I might swap it out. Actually, I'm going to swap it out for the fall. For the RFB. The RFB punches a lot harder. Potet Turbo. That's a fucking name. One, two, three, four. Alright, same size. Actually. There we go. Now, what are my extracts? I have Old Road. Old Road's a good one. Old Road, Factory, Military, CP. So there's only one fucking exit here. That's okay. Na 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 na. We are looting because we are a goblin. How do you have that?
Я к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Well, that was either a PMC that didn't notice me, or just a scav. Ah, the big boy gift. Okay. Regular ornament. Don't need the red, I don't need the purple. Damn. Well, you drive a hard bargain. Dum 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. 58. That's a big boy round. The Ginger Ninja. Alrighty. That's a name. Grenade case. Grenade. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Tag up top. And then, how do I want to do this? Because I need to bring both of those guns out. Another one. Oh, you'll fit in there. There we go. And that one. The rest of that can just get sold. Ba-da-ba. Puppetar.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Okay. I did not get any what's it extracts, lights, or anything like that. I want that boy. Hmm? Oh. Let's see. Traders. Wheeling and dealing. You know that one too. And that one, probably that one as well. You're on that one. Alright, mechanic. I'm gonna sell you this deagle. I'm gonna sell you this scar. I'm gonna sell you this RFB. I don't think I'm gonna sell you that magazine. However, I might have other things to sell you here in a moment. Like that magazine. And that one and that one. You can have that and that. And that. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ra-da-ba. So. Back to Ragman. You don't want it. Okay. Peacekeeper. All yours, buddy. Auto sort just a bit. Let's see what goodies we got in these. Nothing great, nothing terrible. That's okay. Next item. Someday, somehow, you're gonna make it all right. Someday, somehow, you're gonna make it right now. Let's see, character. Still my bus pain. Alright, let's see. Skills. We're getting close. Endurance is really close. Alright, I think it's time to run. Oh man, this next guy is going to be worth getting out. He got an SA-58. And a cowboy hat. Back to customs we go. Excuse me. And the helmet. And the earbuds. With therapist, thank you. Alright. Hopefully we get the vehicle extract outside of dorms. That would be ideal. Actually, what do I have loaded in that? I think I've got a red flare. If I do, we're going to pop that next to whichever extract we're going for. Alright, now we're just murdering PMCs. Oh, uh-oh. Come on, Tarkov. Alright. This will probably be the last... this might be the last raid on stream. We'll see how it goes. If we get a good successful raid and we get a lot of neat shit, then yeah, it'll be last raid on stream. If we don't, then there'll be a couple more raids until we get really cool neat shit. Okay. We have ZB13, ZB11. ZB11. Okay. We might have old gas. Let's go see if we have old gas. If we have old gas, then we'll, God. We'll pop flare over by old gas. Where is 1011? Oh, that's okay. Got it. I know exactly where that is. That's rough. Rough but doable. Okay. Hoping we have old gas. Let's see now. That's moving outside. Close left. Yeah, poor bald guy. Fucking where? Where's your friend? All right. Well. Meow. Oh. Milk. Okay. Oh shit, ow. Holy hell, what are they using? Oh, I bet you that's fucking goons, isn't it? Yep, that's fucking goons. Run to a quick heal. Either that or... I don't know, it could be PMC squad. Okay. It might. I hope it wasn't goons. Let's just put it that way. I'm hoping. Hoping. And I hope it's just these PMCs here. MDR. Dora. Not moving through the frags. Wait, what? Okay. So I think it was just, looking at this now, I think they're just PMCs. Which is nice if it is. I find myself curious. Will the big stick... Okay, incompatible. I don't know if you can tell. Goons terrify me because I have faced them exactly once. I got the drop on them. The problem was I didn't verify all of the ammo that I had loaded into magazines. So I had a magazine with the not correct ammo trying to chamber into a gun when I had a vantage point. And it went click instead of bang. And they came around the corner and deleted me. Nice, Anna. Alright, we're at Crack House. I thought I saw somebody go in here. Like... God damn. Full ass. Ooh, a mule. Hell yeah. Alright. Make a large loop around. Okay. We can come in here. And old gas is a no-go. Alright, that's pleasant. Yep, didn't think so. Alright. Well. Luckily, for the most part, we can kind of stay towards the back side of the map here. Make our way down to the warehouses. There's the snipers up there got taken care of. That one didn't. No, he did. Toss his spotlight. I think this is ZB. This is a scav exfil. Sorry, we'll check what's in the ammo box. Nothing great. Except for that BS. BS is not bad. At least from what I remember, BS is not bad. I could be remembering wrong. Nope, nothing in there. Rude. Okay. Now. Oh, it's a co-op. That's smugglers. Or no, you need the code for that one. Never mind, that's right. So now I need to go... Can I go around, or do I have to go down? I think I have to go down now. Yeah. All right. time I got left? I got 10 minutes. Alright. Oh shit. I think we just had an earthquake. I have to wait for a minute for my phone to scream at me if I did or not, but I think we just had an earthquake. Oh, look at that, rope all replacement. Chili heat. Chili heat. Was he USEC? I guess he was. I thought he was Russian. Okay. Now, I'm right about here on the map. So that's Streamer House. Now, if there's a tech crate right here, that confirms. Alright, cool. Underground. So it's just... Okay. Well, none of those are really super useful. I'll take the tape. Now I just gotta figure out how to get there, because I don't know actually how to get there. Okay, it's outside, it looks like. Down here? Yep, alright, cool. And if I am right, which I think I am, I have a red flare. Yep, red flare. Which hopefully... I don't know if I... Nope, there it comes. There it is. Thank you for the hydration, Shanti. God, that cannot fall any slower. Bang. Really? Fuck off. This is my box. Oh, dear me. Oh, look, a hockey mask to leave in the box. Another brick of TNP. Some more BS ammo. No. Let's see, anything else out of there that I really have to have? Not really. No, I wanted to open because I wanted to see what your thingy is. Yeah. SP's not very good. CS. The beans. Oh, Desert Eagle. That sells for a pretty penny. Yeah, I can't really think of anything in there particularly exciting that I would want to keep. Alright, cool. Away we go. Actually, no, this house will have on him. If you have a fucking drill, I will be appreciative. Ooh, a key. An unknown key. Another dynamite brick. I'll take that. Take that. What fucking key are you? Depot key. Thank you for the head pats for Zephyr. I know she appreciates them. Alright, well, with a minute to spare, let's GTFO. Well, I would say that that is a fairly successful run. Anything goes. What the hell? Why does it take so long to load? I should have checked the ammo that was in the RFB. Oh well. All right. To USEC. Shot Santa right in the face. Jellyhead. Yeah, those two USEC guys fucking... Well, they just hit the right spots. That fucked me up. Chantal, Christmas is already done and past. These empty feelings never last. No, he's got 350 something days. Holy hell. Tarkov is struggling right now. There we go. Grapes. Alright. Move things into boxes real quick. Uh-oh. Oh no, my scab boxes are full again. Oh no, the auto sort just doesn't know how to sort. Actually, Chantal, it is going to be story time. Actually. The junk boxes are full again. Yay. Alright, where's my Russian rifle? Russian rifle. Russian rifle. BS. Oh yeah, BS is the good ammo. We came out with 130 BS ammo. That's actually pretty decent. I'm more than happy with that. These empty feelings, nope, never last. Wake me up when my brain is end. Alright, 1, 2. That's why I don't use you anymore. I was like, why did I stop using that? That's why. Oh, look, another MDR to add. You want to see a goofy looking gun? I love this thing. It's fantastic. Goofy as all get out, but fantastic. Also, is your muscle pain done yet? Nope. Look at this tiny little thing. Look at how tiny it is. Like, there's it next to a 5.7 pistol. It's barely longer. Barely longer. Look here, we'll put tiny MDR next to full-sized MDR. It's glorious. Look at how tiny it is, comparative. It's so little. Alright. That's not the weapon. What? It isn't. Oh no, it's a fin foul. Huh. Boop. 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 Shit, dog tag case. Alright. Got that, got that, got that. Everything's emptied out of there. Da da da. Chatting time. Hit that button. Poke that button. Yes, we're gonna exit Tarkov for Meow. Let's see, we got 5. We're gonna do the mountain outpost story. What ping got sent out for this time? Break out the blankies and cocoa. It's story time. Come and join us. That one. That one. That one. Fantastic. No fucking way. Hell yeah, Trove. How'd you get that? Did I just send it out to you? Well, you've been doing a lot of bug reports, haven't you, buddy? Well, shit, that's awesome. Congrats. Hey, maybe. I think I saw something about avocado was getting crafting. But it is time for story time. We're gonna go settle in the patio today. Bring on the creepy music. As we are doing spooky story. Oh, hell yeah, bud. Congrats. That's good to hear. You'll have to let me know how crafting goes. I'm currently in a bit of a Tarkov kick, trying to actually escape. But without further ado, we're gonna roll into story time and come to the end of our stream for tonight. So, without anything further, here we go. I'm a NATO soldier working for the Russian government on a mountain outpost that, by all accounts, should not really exist. Part 5. For a long, grim moment, I'm stuck fast with shock as Christian shambles his way through the corridor towards me. Several of his shadows are cast out in impossible directions. They flicker and jolt with his movements, and he opens his mouth to speak. The spell is broken, and I take a hasty, retreating step. Christian. Like a sudden sword in the darkness, and seemingly from out of nowhere, appears Elena. She throws out a hand and stands in front of me, tall and defiant. Idiot, she mutters to me, shooting me a quick, cold glance. Do not engage verbally with enemy. The enemy? I whisper in reply as Elena raises her rifle. The silvery light of the morning catches her eyes and catches her hair and reflects on the dark, void-like pools of Christian's eyes. Christian's jaw falls open and a myriad of conflicting voices pour out, slithering through the air, the sounds serpentine. Adam, don't let her hurt me. We aren't so different, you and I. They lie below, Adam. Let us return to them. Adam, do not stand in my way. A loud, sharp shot rings, loud and painful down the corridor. I catch a flicker of recoil, Elena's weapon jumping ever so slightly, and with a flash, Christian drops to the ground like a stone. What the fuck? I hear Charlie shout above the ringing in my ears. Then he appears beside me from an off-shooting corridor, watching in alarm as Christian strikes the floor. The man lands in line with windows, and the first rays of the day's light fall across his skin. Elena, he mutters, writhing on the floor, blood leaking out from beneath him. I can't see. A second later, the man starts to steam, the process taking literally seconds. 1 minute he's there, whole in the nest. His mass begins to drift away in the form of thick, dark smoke. It sticks to the walls like tar and condenses on the ceiling, and all that remains is a blackened and charred skeleton. Ash, blood, and a thick, viscous semi-solid connecting it all with unsightly strands of inhuman gristle. We stand there in horrified silence, Charlie and I, and beside us, Elena, like a statue. The ringing echoes in my ears, and I turn to her, to this mystery that shot down the demon, and I noticed that she started trembling, ever so slightly, almost imperceptibly, but she shivers nonetheless. She swivels on the spot, marches away, shoving me to the side as she does so, and I catch the briefest glimpse of tears streaming down the sides of her cheeks. She disappears around a corner and leaves the Englishman and I standing in the corridor, alone with Christian's remains. Charlie retches and then he turns away. I'm sorry, mate, he mutters under his breath, and he passes me by. We'll deal with this later, Adam, he says bitterly. Just go to bed and get some sleep. Get some sleep, he says, as I try and fail to comprehend this horror. Christian, is that it? Is he dead just like that? Unless... Charlie, I shout out, turning the way he went. That was a copy, right? A demon clone or whatever? Tell me that thing was Christian's copy. That wasn't Christian, right? Charlie does not reply, and I do not go after him. I look for one final time that morning at the smoldering remains in the corridor's center, then, to frustrated anguish, I pass it by, carefully sidestepping and walking to my room. Don't think about it, don't think about it. Just let's do what Charlie said, get some rest, recuperate, and sleep, Adam. And somehow I do. I crash into bed, and the dreams and nightmares blur sickeningly with reality. They're disjointed and chaotic, and in my head I hear them speak to me, the demons, begging and pleading with me to allow them entry into the outpost. And now amongst their voices is Christians. I awaken to the sound of shouting. I groan and turn to my side, the light from my window suddenly intense across my eyes. Christian? I mutter, still half asleep. The shouting comes even clearer. I'm not able to understand what's being said. It's all in Russian, Elena and Yuri by the sounds of it. I sigh and draw myself up and out of bed. There's work that has to get done. I follow my routine, regimental, and the shouting only goes on and on as I do so. It doesn't falter until I enter the hexagon rooms, eyes still bleary, head pounding away. Elena is right up in Yuri's space, though. She leaves him be and marches right up to me upon my arrival. Yuri sighs and slumps into the seat, fumbling for a cigarette, but Elena jabs a finger into my face, her arctic eyes boring into mine, her scar pulled grotesquely as she snarls at me. Understand impact of your actions, she hisses. Your idiocy has cost Christian his life. He was a good man. He was an idiot like you, but good man. He deserved better, so much better. Her focus flickers from my left eye to my right and back. It's deeply unnerving, and I don't even know what to say. So that confirms it for sure, then. Christian is dead. What? I begin quietly and clear my throat. What do we do now? Now we wait. Charlie has dealt with Christian's bones, and I have gotten the radio through to command. Urgent backup requested, but who knows when they'll arrive. 2 days, 3 days, more. We will face very hard conditions tonight and the next nights. The outpost needs 6. 5 is suboptimal. We will struggle to defend, and it is your fault. She pulls her lips back from her teeth in a dark sneer, and she turns to point at Yuri as well. Your fault also. Then she shouts a string of obscenities in Russian. Yuri doesn't even look over. He just lights up his cig and takes a drag. Elena raises her hand and I flinch, but she only points behind me, back down the corridor. Go to relieve April from Tower. This is where you will be stationed today. April will fill you on what to do. Small tip, don't get drunk and fuck it up. She shakes her head. American nets. And she simply strides away, leaving me to wallow in my guilt. I run my hand through my hair and watch as the gentle snowflakes fall beyond the glass, flittering down into the rocky gorge below. You good, Yuri? I ask the man. He stares out the window and makes no noise or gesture in response, and I just let out a sigh. Guess I better go take over for April then. She sure missed quite the night. I head through the complex and past the site of Christian's demise. I pause there for a moment. The floor is stained, and there are residual marks and splatters of an inky-like substance in the window frames and in the ceiling's corners, but it looks like Charlie cleaned the bulk of the mess up himself. I swallow and murmur into the dreadful silence. Sorry, man. I am so sorry. Then I turn away and continue down the corridor. The exit that will lead me to the courtyard and the tower beyond are just ahead, but as I approach the complex's rough center, a voice calls out to me. It's Charlie's. Hey, he says, and I stop, turning towards the voice's sound. Yeah? He peers at me from around a doorway. No mischievous grin this time, no foolish shaking of a vodka bottle, just exhausted, bloodshot eyes, a grim face, and he gestures for me to come over, and I do so. I follow him into the room, and he nods down to the ground by our feet. I don't know what this room is used for. It's wooden flooring, a low stage, and there's some chairs stacked up by the walls. It could be a meeting hall of some sort, but that's irrelevant, really, as the object of interest is quite obvious. In the middle of the room is an ugly, roughly human-sized hole in the ground. The boards and planks have been torn up and ripped. The floor around it is covered in scratches. Rocks and concrete have been cracked and chipped below. Some granules of the stuffs have been scattered all about the floor. What the hell happened here? I asked, murmuring. Charlie gestures to the hole. Some cunt's been in here trying to get down. He crouches and runs a hand over the splintered wood, the claw marks by the look of him. He turns to me. The demon was in here, and it decided that this was a good place to start digging. Doesn't look like he got very far. The hole is noticeable, but it hasn't gotten too deep, and to be honest, it's maybe about 3 or 4 feet or so, and I sigh and rub my forehead. Charlie, just tell me to be straight, man. What else do I need to know about this place? No secrets, no hiding stuff. Just tell me. He stands up and brushes the dust from his knees. The outpost has always been staffed. Always. Russians do 2 months, outsiders do less. I don't like that. I wanted to stay and beat Yuri's record. He rubs his nose. Elena, I don't know. She never talks. Yuri might know more, but I swear she's been here for years. I don't know why. I can't imagine why someone would want to live in a shithole like this. Maybe she's been ordered to stay. Punishment or something. Maybe for whatever got her that scar. I don't know. He shrugs and kicks some of the dust across the floor. Demons? We fight demons. I'm not convinced that's what they are, to tell the truth, but since the religious stuff seems to work against them, it's as good a guess as any. But not all religious stuff, right, Christian? I paused as I mentioned his name involuntarily. Christian told me about a guy who was here before us. Sikh, I think. I didn't believe any of it. He said that the demons were different. Yeah, that's right. I wasn't here for it, obviously, but I have heard of the incident. I don't know what happened to the guy in the end. He just vanished. But the demons, Christian said that whenever the Sikh was on duty, the demons often took the forms of shapes. Shapes? Aye. Spheres, cubes, cones, and weird shit like that. Said they all shared a vision of an endless rain of coins across the mountain, and the outpost was smothered with it, drowned in metal, and then the next thing they knew, the vision passed. Who was this? Christian was there with Elena and 4 others. No clue who they might have been. Similar group to ourselves, I should think. I shake my head. I still don't get it. Why only 6? Why 6 people? It's like the basis of a ritual or something? A ritual? I don't know, mate. It's just a guess. I don't think it's anything like that. I think there's more to the fact that we don't want to broadcast our location. Too many warm bodies in the water. Don't want to broadcast our location? The outpost has a tower. Have you seen the gun on the roof of the building? Charlie shakes his head. I don't mean it like that. The demons don't care about any of that shit. It's us lot that interests them. The humans with our human fears and thoughts. They think that they can use us. That they can use us to get inside the outpost. To get inside the outpost. Why in God's name would they want to get in here? Charlie shrugs again. Well, that's the question, ain't it? He glances to his watch. You're on tower duty, right? I nod. You better get up there then, before Elena gives you bollocking. But first take a look at this, a little clue for our burning question. He gestures to the hole. Take a look down there. I glance down to it. There's nothing here, Charlie. It's not even that deep. He shakes his head and interrupts me. No, get right down, press your face against the concrete. There's a tiny, tiny keyhole-sized crack in the rock beneath it. Really look. Carefully I do so. I cannot see to the hole, which he refers to at first, and I grunt and wince as the dust blows about my face. I feel like an idiot with my head and shoulders down in this hole in the middle of the floor, but at last I see what Charlie's referring to. This is it? Yes, he replies and passes me a small flashlight. There's another chip in the rock to your left, a little narrower. You see that? Press the flashlight against it, then look down to the hole below, and tell me what you see. I take the light from him and do as he says, closing one eye and pressing the other up close to the little crack. The glow is feeble and it takes my vision a moment to adjust, but I think that I actually can see something, or the edges of something. Some things, I should say. The hell are those? I murmur. Beats me, I hear Charlie reply. Well, there's something down there, alright. I'm guessing that's what the demon wanted. It's probably what they all want, perhaps. I squint a little harder. It's difficult to explain what I can see, but I'm going to try. Way, way down in the darkness below me, the faint shimmer from the flashlight through the hole illuminates the very edges of a series of repeated uniform shapes. It's difficult to gauge their size, as I don't know how far down they are, but I'd say there are no smaller than myself, and These things appear to be stacked in rows, and I can only see the very edges of the tops of these things as they descend into the murky darkness beneath. What are they? God damn it! What are they? I can't see well enough. I draw back and coughing with the sudden inhalation of dust. Any theories? And Charlie shakes his head. Not a clue. We'll ask Elena when she's cooled down a little. And grimace. When she's cooled down. Charlie, I don't know the intricacies of their relationship all that well, but it seems to me like Elena just lost a pretty close friend last night. And let's face it, it's largely our fault. Yuri's too, but all of our faults nonetheless. If you're waiting for her to cool down, you might be waiting a long fucking time. Charlie considers my words, then clenches his teeth and stares off into space, but says nothing further. He looks away and strides off into the corridor, his head down. I think about calling after him, but there's really no use. I just stand back up and continue my little journey. April's waiting for me. Tower duty time, I suppose. I cross the courtyard as flakes of snow drift lazily onto the gravel that crunches beneath my feet. I pass by the ruins of the water tower and head for the tower that's still standing, the one at the very edge of the cliff, and looking out far across the mountain. And yet I'd still have not stepped foot inside that tower yet. I clamber up the concrete steps and slide my way through the tower's door. Rule 5, I hear it in Christian's voice. We must keep a constant presence in the tower. I see in my mind the crinkles of his eyes as he smiles, and I grimace, blurring the image away. The interior is dark and gloomy, and I'd have expected nothing less, but my eyes are instantly drawn to the great framed painting hung on the wall opposite. It has been painted in shades of brown and gray and white and gold. It depicts a woman in the midst of a windstorm. Her robes blow about her shoulders, and she stares fiercely out at something unseen. Just above the painter's point of view, she has in her hand a shining silver cross, and she stands defiant as the snow is whipped around her being. I glance down at the small plaque nailed to the varnished wood at the painting's base. There, a small line of text in Cyrillic, but her name given as Olga the Rus, Olga of Kiev. I sighted on the wall is a small passage scrawled in chalk in French, then another passage in English. I'm no linguist, but I would guess that they probably say the same thing. The English passage has a number of words crossed out. Olga's tower for her sacrifice, for her tethering, question mark. The walls, 899 to 969 AD. I consider this with one passing look up into Olga's eyes, her expression fixed yet alive with passion, and I continue along my way. Up the ascending stairs that line the inner walls of the tower, they carry me up about halfway. Plastered across the walls are a number of things of vague interest. A crude chalk doodle, some infographics in Russian, the schematics of the tower itself, and that of the enormous gun on the outpost roof, and one very realistic, very disturbing sketch of a demon clambering up the tower wall right beside me. The stairs come to the stop on a floor with a modest, crappy bathroom, one lined with leaking pipes, and beside the doors to this bathroom is a steel ladder, one which will presumably carry me to the very top. With a sigh, I continue my climb, my boots rattling and echoing against the rungs. The ladder leads me to a little platform that encircles the inner walls. I cross over to another ladder, I mean. This one is the one that finally will carry me up to the top, the highest room with a vantage over all beneath it. Grunting, my head breaches the floor level of the uppermost room, and I at last found April huddled up against the wall. She stares at me with dark shadowed eyes, and we regard each other, her against the wall, and I paused at the top of the ladder. "Is it true then, Adam?" she asked quietly. "Is Christian dead?" I glance to her right. There sits her radio. The little light on the side flickers in and out of focus. I guess she got it working to a degree, or someone else has been up here to visit her. A visitor with such a damn climb? Not very likely. Yeah, Christian's dead. Demon got him, I mutter guiltily. April says nothing, just brings a hand up to her eyes and allows herself some silent sobs, her shoulders shaking as she turns away. I find myself struck with a sudden rush of unprocessed raw emotion of my own, and I complete my climb, slumping down against the wall opposite, looking into my hands, slowly opening and closing my scratched and scarred fingers as the wind blows beyond the walls. How did it happen? April asked me after a while. I sigh and rub my hands across my face, inadvertently smearing myself with the grime from the ladder as I do so. I don't know, really. He was possessed. I saw him, called out to him. I think he heard me as he started to walk towards me, or the demon did, I guess, and then I pause. Elena shot him. He fell into the light, and that was it. He was gone. Elena, I can't see. I swallow, but I don't share his final words with April. Fucking hell, she says. Shit. She stands up and clenches her fist and heads toward the ladder and bends to climb her way down. Hey. Hey, I say. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Just check the lines of sight. 2 of the weapons are in here, the same as the others, but that large one has more of a kick, so be careful. I gotta go. There's ration boxes in that corner. Someone will relieve you tomorrow. Does your radio work, and do you have it on you? Yes, I have it. Good, she says just before her head disappears from sight below the floor. See you. And away she goes, the ladder shaking as she climbs down the rungs. I fumble for words for a second, then just let them go with a sigh. Fine. Use the weapons, follow the lines of sight. Seems simple enough, I guess. Fuck it. I grunt as I get to my feet and walk the length of the room. There are several vantage points. The wind blows through them and into the room. It's cold and it's miserable. The 3 weapons are equidistant, and they provide lines of sight way down to the courtyard below and to the outer wall of the complex and the snow and the mountains and the rockscape beyond. I study these weapons. 2 of them are essentially exact copies of the weapons I've been using so far, stationed around the outpost roof, but the 3rd looks more like a modified javelin. I peer around it. The barrel splits into 4 at the end, and I give the weapon a shake, the mechanisms clanking as it judders from side to side. I peer through the sights and flick between the 2 fields of view. A wide range of the landscape below and a closer, narrower field a little more zoomed in. Well, this does not look fun, I murmur, glancing at my watch. Still got a few hours to kill before nightfall. My anxiety spikes. Nightfall. The living nightmare, and we're a man down. Memories of the previous night flash through my head. Considered in the cold light of day, I see myself, lips cracked and bleeding, eyes wide and burnt at the streaks of the weapon flash as demons scramble up the walls. I see Yuri tumbling over the edge and feel a second-hand strain across my upper body. And I see Christian crashing down onto the floor and bursting into the billowing smoke. I close my eyes and just take a moment to recover. Calm down. No more deaths. No more. Just focus at them. Take a deep breath of cold mountain air. Alright. I kill the time by doing stretches, by sorting through the ration boxes and making myself a cold, grim meal. I ensure my water bottles are full and stationed at places for quick access if need be. And I read the Bible that has been stashed up here. I flick through the pages, find a passage in Psalms that has been circled several times in pencil. I read it aloud to myself in a quiet voice as the breeze blows beyond the walls of the tower. He who dwells in the shelter of the Most High will abide in the shadow of the Almighty. I will say to the Lord, my refuge, my fortress, my God, in whom I trust. For he will deliver you from the snare of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with his pinions, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and buckler. You will not fear the terror of the night, nor the arrow that flies by day. I don't know what pinions are, but a little annotation made up beside reads feathers. The feathers of God's wings. A cold chill ripples up my spine, and I turn the page. I wonder briefly who made the annotation. Was it April a few hours ago, or someone else perhaps? Someone stationed at this tower 50 years ago, maybe, or more, 60, 70, 100? The shadows deepen as the sun sinks low. It won't be long now. My radio crackles, the unexpected noise breaking my train of thought and making me jump. Nightfall soon, lads, comes Charlie's voice. He sounds worn. Stations. I think he says something too, but the radio becomes fuzzy with static and I miss it. I crack my knuckles and head to the weapon that looks out and away from the outpost. The view from here is really staggering. The tips of the mountains disappear way off towards the horizon, and the white of the snow caps glint with the amber and orange as the sun drops lower and lower. A bead of sweat buds on my forehead. And another follows, then another. I wipe them away with my sleeve. And this is the worst part, I've decided. The anticipation, the waiting, the gnawing, grinding anxiety, the trembling of my hands, cracked and calloused, yet to be warmed by exertion and adrenaline. My sweat slick and grim and icy. I wipe my palms on the sides of my uniform. Then, minutes later, I feel the need to do so again. The sun disappears behind the mountains, and the last of the day's light begins to steadily trickle away. The clouds darken overhead, and the shadows begin to merge across the ground. An hour goes by, a long, cold hour. Then Elena comes over the radio twice to ensure we're all focused and positioned. Then finally, the tension spikes before its break, and the song that begins to jump between the distant icy peaks towards us. It's discordant as it was a previous night. Worse even, the melody almost entirely gone, just a wail, a broken chorus. I swallow, my throat already dry, and I reach for the nearest bottle of water, taking a quick, clumsy swing. I drop it, fright as a voice whispers on the clear, cold night from my ear, into my ear from behind. Adam, you are fewer. No more need to be taken. Allow us entry. I spin around and face the voice's source, but the tower room remains empty. The Bible is open where I'd left it. The breeze sends the few of the thin pages flickering from cover to cover. The song grows sharper, the voices clamoring against and on top of each other. The demons begin to appear in the distance, dozens of them, dark, shadowy shapes rippling and scrambling through the cracks and crevices in the mountains towards the outpost, their arms moving at such speed as to give them the appearance of spiders scuttling over the dark, snow-lined rocks. I grab the radio and shout in it. Northwest, demons approaching, dozens of them. Be ready. I reach for the weapon, the metal cold against my hands as I clink it up and into position. And, deliberately conscious of the silver cross resting against my chest, I fire the first beam, flicking it out into an arc and feeling the warm burst of recoil as the light thunders down like curved lightning into the darkness. It tears through three and sends a fourth into a shower of dust. There's so many. How the fuck are we supposed to fight such a tide? Why are you doing this, Adam? Asked the voice of a demon in my left ear, a female voice, though one I do not recognize. We don't want to hurt you or the others. Please, will you just stand down? No, I mutter through clenched teeth, my voice grim in its defiance, and in that very same instance, the demons in the mountains below me promptly changed direction, all of them, to where they once were set to stream right past towards the outpost proper. They have diverted their routes instead to me, to the tower. To my left and in the corner of my eye, I think for a second I see the source of the voice, a woman of ever spilling, cascading, water-like shadow, her eyes two pinprick of glowing embers. I shout out loud in terror and scramble away from the weapon, turning to face her, but she is gone and I am alone. The Bible flickers through another page and I hear Christian's voice in my words, in his thick Norwegian accent. Rule 2, do not engage verbally with the enemy. I hear the same phrase again, this time in Elena's voice. Idiot, do not engage verbally with enemy. My blood freezes in my veins and I jump to the weapon and peer through the sights. The demons all scuttle towards the tower's position from all directions. Fuck, Adam. What have you done now, you idiot? And why, Adam? Comes the voice of the demon. She sounds a little more solid now, less ethereal. I can almost see her, some sick apparition of her in the edges of my vision. But every time I turn to look, she vanishes. Are you afraid of ending up like Christian? I am sorry for that. Truly, I am so sorry. But we are getting desperate. We needed him. Why, I want to ask, but I bite my damn tongue and turn away, returning the weapon and firing bright beam-like blasts out to the icy darkness below. The courtyard and the outpost itself are illuminated with firework-like flames as my comrades face their own battles. I stretch and reach out for my radio, shouting into it again, ignoring the whispering. More firepower on the tower side of the outpost. Urgent. I shout as the erratic device crackles and fizzes. Clearly not cut out for this. Maybe Elena was right. I just can't seem to stop fucking up at every opportunity. I clench my jaw and murmur the Bible verse as I send out the screaming blasts of weaponized light, my hands tight on the machinery. My refuge and my fortress. I see myself on top of the tower, a beacon in the darkness as froth and surge of the demons below grows stronger and stronger. My God, in whom I trust. Please, God, wherever you are, just save us. Save us from the darkness. My eyes widen and my eyebrows furrow with a burst of brutal, fiery determination, a sudden surge through my shoulders and down my spine. For he will deliver me from the snare of the fowler and the deadly pestilence. For I will not fear the terror of the night, nor the arrow that flies by day. I cast away the demon that slithers around the tower, and my hair is blown back from my face as the light spirals down and across the courtyard and the rocky drops of the mountains. The demons are burst into chattering, smoking bones as their cries of anguish become one with the taunting, inharmonious song that bounces across the range. And the battle goes on and on it goes into the night as it stretches out and away, and the demons just keep coming. The endless shadowy spiders far below, the lights flash in a man-made storm, the snow falls, and I take to the third weapon, the larger with the split barrel, and with a judder through my bones and a rumble through the walls, I watch 4 glass-like spheres of intensely glowing light released from the end. They tumble and drop like stones over the side of the tower, falling for a second, then 2, then they alight with fire, screaming out in the direction they were aimed, spreading and splitting farther apart, and then further, a rain of light across the gorge. All the while, the darkness grows in the mountains opposite, steadily increasing as the hours pass, amassing, writhing. It reminds me of that curious twisted circle from the other night, but this is no abstract shape. You have to focus to really see it, but the shadows are formed in the shape of a man, hunched over and huddled against the mountain. Whenever my focus is elsewhere, I could swear that I see 2 mist-like eyes watching me from afar, but as is typical with these things, whenever I turn and look directly at it, the image is lost. It just becomes another rough shadow between the peaks. A voice comes screaming through the radio. April's by the sound of it. "Adam, tower!" It's all I'm able to catch through the crackling static. I grab the device and shout back into it. What? What did you say? What is it? But nothing further comes through. The device cuts out. I run from weapon to weapon, checking all the sights, looking in all directions, but I do not know why April called to me. The tide of demons continues, but then I see it. Out there in the mountains, the gathering, the man-shaped shadow, the colossus in the night is slowly and unsteadily rising to a stand, a formless, smoke-like hand resting on the mountain and looking at me, right at me, and I see it. I see its eyes, and I see the tide converging. My hands freeze on the weapon. I cannot move. I cannot fire. My heart pounds like a slingshot from the void. A long, dark shape rockets towards my position. Then it strikes the side of the tower, and dust rains down from the roof. I watch as demons flow towards me, and I hear the sound of a terrible, almighty crack like thunder in the darkness. And that is the end of part 5. This author is fantastic at getting that perfect cliffhanger where you really just want to keep going. But that is going to be the end of our stream for tonight. Let's go ahead and scooch us back into our chat location. We'll go ahead and kick our EDM music back on. But I do appreciate everybody coming out and joining me tonight. This was a fun, fantastic thing. Who are we going to raid out to? Let's see who's live. Na 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 na. No.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate there, Shanti. Sorry, I'm finding somebody to raid out to. I think. Oh, damn it. Come on. While I do that, actually, could raid sell. That'd be funny. Nah, let's see. We are going to go over to... Yeah, we're going to raid up to a wild kitsune. They are also currently playing the Tarkov Escape. Just do a quick check through. Yeah, we're going to raid out to a wild kitsune. They're currently also playing the Tarkov Escape. I wonder what their what map they're on. I don't reckon that could be interchange or ground. Oh, that's oh, okay, that's Streets Night. Okay. But real quick, let's set up a raid message. And go ahead and get our raid prep up and running. But I appreciate everybody coming out to join me. It was a fun time. If you're not part of my Discord, there's my Discord link. Please come and join us. We'll have all of the fun. And if you want to catch more of me, that is my link tree with all of my different socials on it. I am starting to get a little more active with posting more than just story time, but I still have to work on that. And then, when it comes to raid messages, the first one is for my wonderful subscribers. The second for my amazing followers. But I appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out with me. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your time zone. I know it's not quite bedtime for some of us, but it is bedtime for others. But I am going to be heading out now and taking care of a few different things. And I will see all of you tomorrow around our normal weekday. Oh boy, brain just shut all the way off. Around our normal weekday stream time for Tuesday. It'll be about 24-ish hours from now. But I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time. And please, please, please remember that life is way too short to be serious at every moment. Take some time to find the things that you enjoy and what brings you happiness. Let's behave ourselves and go say hi to Kitsune. Thank you so much and have a great time. Bye.